What's happening, Ice Cubes? My name is Matty Icedq, and welcome back to the Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod. You may notice I'm not streaming this today. Part of that is because my internet does not want to work today. This game. Like, my internet is up and down and all over the place. I did two things off camera. Just two. I killed the Abyss Watchers, and I found the old Demon King. Neither of those boss fights were different. So, I've also leveled up a ton, and I got this cool helmet that I showed off in the stream before. Adds 2% physical damage, which is meh. I sacrificed the 2% physical damage for this one extra strength and dex, which is fine. It didn't really help me that much. I think the percentage damages are going to be better, ultimately. But it also reduces my stamina consumption from my weapons, which is huge in this mod. In this mod, stamina consumption is a bitch. And the HP regen is just a quality of life improvement for me, because when I'm running around, I don't have to waste as many items fucking around. But we're back here because I feel confident enough to take on one of these new bosses, this Archdruid, which was the first one that I came across. I haven't fought you in a while, so I may have forgotten your attacks. Ooh. I do so much more damage. I forgot that's what that move was. But the HP regen means I can take my time with this. Nope. Ah, this shit. Ooh, I gotta... That attack sucks. Holy shit. That attack sucks too. My problem with this boss is there's no time to heal, ever. I fucked that up. Okay. It makes a little more sense now that I'm not getting... Ow, I'm dead, yeah. It makes a lot more sense now that I'm able to survive and actually not eat up all of my stamina all the time. It's still going to be a bitch and a half. That second phase is way more aggressive. Ow. I'm not completely sure what I'm going to do for that, because the openings to heal are basically non-existent. So you have to dodge every single attack. And I think those kinds of fights are garbage, mostly. Like, the people who think the best Dark Souls fights are the ones where you can never heal are the people who like playing with shitty weapons and shitty armor to make the game as difficult as possible. I hate that. I hate it. And I know that's what this mod is mostly geared towards, and I've kind of face rolled through most of it. Like, I face rolled through old Demon King because they didn't really change his attacks at all. They changed his attack, the way he chooses his attacks, so I actually had to bait out the attacks that I wanted, which was, it was cool. It was a good idea, but it wasn't exactly an improvement over everything else that I've seen in the game. But the Royal Dark Wraith was like that, where I didn't really have any opportunity to heal. I had to actually bait out opportunities to heal. His second phase thrust attack was really bull. My problem with this guy is his little flames that he shoots out. If even one of them hits you, they tick down your health like they're burning you, which is cool. Which is a cool idea, but really fucking annoying to deal with in practice. I'm gonna see if this those flames. Ow. I'm at least gonna get one hit in. I don't even know if you can bleed. Go ahead. Those things are annoying. Because they fly around in random patterns. You don't really know where they're going to go. I completely messed that up. Love that. Ooh, staggered? You're actually giving me moves that I can punish. For the most part. I fucked that up. And now I have that burn effect on me. And it lasts forever. I hate. I got the heal. That's all I care about. Okay, yeah, come at me. I think this is the one. Yeah! Woo! 2 tries. 2 tries. I just had to be massively overleveled for it. To be fair, I don't think I could have ever done it that low level. Ooh, free ember. Thank you for replacing the one that you took. What kind of stuff do you give? FP and stamina regen. Increases magic damage. Okay, cool. Weapon stamina reduction. That's cool. And magic roll damage. That's cool. Having passive damage as you roll. That's kind of cool. There's a lot of cool ideas in this mod. And I'm not going to be able to try all of them out, but I'm going to try some of them out. Ooh, I'm just under what I need to level up. Okay. It'll be weird. like, there's a bunch of spells that I haven't seen yet that are really cool. I'm gonna go see if I can transpose this into anything useful. Nope, they're both spells. Oh no, there's 2 weapons. Oh, this is the HP spear. If you kill enemies, you get HP back. They also changed the scaling for everything. So... Oh, this is his charging thrust attack. Okay, cool. Ah. But no, there's nothing here for me. Really? So I'm just gonna sell it. Go get my level, and then move on. Leveling health in this mod is basically a waste of time, because it only gives you 20 points per level. So I got it all the way up to 30, and then I was like, there's no point in doing this. So I've just been leveling up my damage, because it's the thing that's going to get me the furthest. This will give me an opportunity to stock up on more items. I've been buying a shit ton of these, because these have basically... they're basically worth an entire +0 Estus, which is really, really, really useful. Also, they changed how the covenants work. There's a bunch more, and they're all different. And they all have different items, and they all have different things. I haven't seen all of them yet, but we're gonna see how things go. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Finally, my Estus flasks are gonna be worth something. I should go check if I have an Estus shard. I don't think I do. I've probably missed a bunch of them, if you want me to be honest.
Wasn't he?
Nope, no Estus shard. Okay. I've been to the Untended Graves, and I don't think I'm ready for the boss there, because it's new. It's not Gundyr anymore. So that's interesting. I beat the Deacons. I've beaten Wolnir, and I've beaten the old Demon King. Pretty much all I have left is to go to Irithyll. I guess I'm going to Irithyll. Unless I want to start doing DLC. If I want to start doing DLC, I can do that now. My weapons are probably good enough, but my defenses are probably not. Loading. I don't even think I can enter Irithyll. I don't have the small doll. Something died. That happens every time I come here. Something just randomly dies. Okay, you're a little strong. Dragon? Oh, he flies away, just like Madir. That's cool. Oh, is that the Frigid Wyvern that I've heard so much about? Greed Elixir. I should probably start using some of that stuff, because I have some of these things. I think I can only have one of them active at a time. So I'm going to go ahead and, I think I also have, Alchemy Regents. Oh, nope. The little barrier thing isn't here. Okay. Don't make me have to fight the fucking Pontiff Knights again. I really don't want to. Oh, it's a Flame Witch. You are not wielding flame anymore. Oh, God. Okay, you kind of are, but it's also different, and I'm not sure I like it. Oh, the gate's broken. Here's the bonfire. There's no frostbite in the jars anymore. I guess the developer of this mod thought that was bullshit too. Let me break all the shit that I want. Alright, I better activate this before I get any ideas. That passive health regen is very nice. I wish you could just smack it, and it would fall. Okay, please. Please be merciful this time. Oh, no. Okay, at least it's not like vanilla Irithyll, where there's 3 of them right at the start. I just need one more chunk, and I can upgrade my weapon again. This weapon is not upgraded as much as I'd like it to be, but it's also stronger than my other blades that I was using. Wyvern? But yeah, these blades are strong. I mean, you killed all the... Oh, that's bad. Run! I didn't think about that. Excuse me. Oh. You're just gonna run away? Oh, come on. Oh, God. Thank you. That's the easiest attack to bait out of them, so I'm glad that he did it. There's 2 more. That attack sucks. Stop it. They jump around. They're fucking awful. I hate them. Legitimately. These are the ones that I hate the most. Frozen's here. Okay. Don't waste Estus right now. Arcane Crystal. I'm assuming those are going to come into useful here, so... Is there an item I missed? God, I'm not paying attention at all. Gimme. Budding Green Blossom? That's useless. Why would I use something that's temporary when I have something that's permanent? Like, my shield is actively giving me health not health regen, stam regen. Permanently, as long as I have it equipped. Oh, hey, bros. Lots of dark gems. Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. They're actually giving me soul items that'll give me souls, so that's useful. Kind of. Okay, is this the area with my shortcut? Yes, it is. Kick my ladder. Returning axe. What the hell? What the hell is a returning axe? Call forth the power of the axe by throwing it, but have it immediately return to your possession? That's fucking awesome! I can't use it, but that's fucking awesome! Oh, I can use the Executioner's Greatsword if I wanted to. Absorbs FP from fallen foes. See, that's useless too. Because you have permanent FP regen. You have permanent FP regen. So anything that restores FP or causes you to regenerate FP is now completely useless. I mean, if you're using one of the hard mode items, it's not, I guess. But if you're not using those, it's useless. I think a lot of this mod was built around having those items, where they're difficult because you have those items. I also like how they've shifted around a lot of the architecture. Ow. Curse? You give curse? That's not fun. Ooh. Ow. Nope. Oh, shit. Ow. Thank you for dying. Okay, so I have to wait for it. Arachnid Spear. Free Ember. I'm gonna have to kill you. I really wish you wouldn't do that. That's really gross. I don't really care about those, Titanite lizards. I'll kill them if I can, but I don't really go out of my way to, because it's just not worth the time. Okay, so it was just some extra items over this way. Oh, there's more down. What are you? Oh, you're a strong foe, aren't you? Yes, you are. And it's, of course, the ones that I don't know how to fight. Not risking that. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, frostbitten. Ow. The whole... Oh yeah, he gave me alchemy regents too. That's useful. Ooh, even more. My phone went off. Oh, god damn it. And of course, my internet's out. I'm connecting to the other one. Since it's not going out, I'm connecting to the other one. Cut that shit out. Okay. Ooh, whoops. Why do I still have that torch equipped? I don't need it anymore. Okay, so this was all side stuff that I just did. Ooh. I am strong. Okay, so let's not jump down this one. I see you. I can almost one-shot you. Lion's Fury. What'd that do? Ooh, bonfire. Oh. It's this room. Old Big Hat? Ow. Stop it. Hey, bro. Do your flame thing. I'm waiting. Or grab me. That works too. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, there you are. They're all dead. Ooh, blue flame. That's from Dark Souls 2! I tried to use that in Dark Souls 2. I did. I tried to use it, and it wouldn't let me. Because it had, like, a weapon buff and attack that I was going to use. This is not a mimic for a change. I'm still going to smack it anyway. Oh, what does the Dragon Slayer armor do? Basically the same thing as Artorias's, but with lightning resist. That might actually be better. It also has better stuff. It's also way heavier. Oh. That might be a problem. I'll put on the gloves, just to have the improvement, but... Did I activate that bonfire? Am I stupid? Am I losing my mind? Possibly. Yes, I did. Okay. Just so I don't have to go through all this again. Going through most of the areas has been fine. It's been... Some of the new bosses have caused me trouble, but otherwise this has been a pretty good experience. I've had a lot of fun. This is strangely empty. This is towards the profane capital, isn't it? Something's moving. Oh. Nope, no grabs for you. Excrement covered ashes. Okay, so I get new stuff at the shop. Which, in this version, is a lot of shit. Ow! Oh god. No toxic, please. I don't want to deal. There's a fucking lot of you down here. Poison urn. You guys are definitely more aggressive this time. It's almost like they tweaked with the AI a little bit. Nice. They give you way too much Twinkling Titanite in this one. Way too much. Like, I ended up starting to sell it because it was so much. I think I had, like, almost 60 pieces. How many do I have now? 22! Oh, I also got a slab. Because you can turn in the Soul of a Greater Foe for a slab. Which... Now I have another one, so I'm not sure... Oh, I also exchanged another one of those for this ring. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Boosts all weapon attacks by 12%. 12%! But it also reduces my stamina consumption and increases my equip load. So... let's go see what the outside has for us. Ooh. Oh, those are chandeliers. I thought those were enemies sticking to the ceiling. Looks like this is going to be a bit more treacherous this time around. These trees are really obscuring my view. Hi. Who's shooting? Stop! There's a bunch of them. Oh god. Oh shit. I might be in trouble. Okay. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Ooh, spinning weapon. That's not good. Okay. These trees are really getting in my way. Okay. Let's not do that again. These douchebags that are shooting at me are a nuisance. Items for me? Nope. Titanite thing for me. I haven't fought very many of these. Yeah, I know you're looking at me. Really? You're just gonna sit there? Okay. Man grub staff. Some of the AI in this version is also broken. That happened to one of the big demons, one of the big stray demons earlier. There you are. I knew there was one more. I knew there had to be. I trust none of you. Pontiff armor? Aha! And this should circle the whole way back around. Ow. They do fuck all damage, which is nice. Glimmering dust. I'm assuming there's a reason they decided to design it like this. Oh, goody. I think I'm just gonna run straight through. Ow. What the hell? That didn't make sense. It feels like I have to fight the camera sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. I know there are ways to increase my item discovery, but it seems like my item discovery is just fine. Go grab this item. Okay. You are not a mimic. Surprised I made that jump. Oh good, the dogs are still here. You love to see it. Oh, hi. I didn't know there was another one. Oh, come on. Stop! Making me waste my items. Shitbag. Oh, there's a bonfire here, too. Interesting. So there's no bonfire in the Church of Yorshka this time? Words. I'm not good at them. It's not like I've been doing this whole YouTube thing for 7 years. Hello, lady. Ow. You are really strong.
Proclaim the bastard's curse.
Undead Bone Shard. Fuck yeah. I have so many souls. Oh, hey, bud.
Ah, salutations, Ashen One. Thou art in luck. I have recently acquired several new curios that may pique thy fancy.
Oh. Oh. Curse Bearer. Ring of the Lost. Increases all stats by 2! Well, I mean, not all of them, but most of them. That's cool. 75,000! I'm buying it. So these. Just kind of recuperate some of my souls back. I'm obviously not going to get them all back.
I am Aiden, of Xena, traveling merchant and collector of rare commodities. Thy purpose is known to me, and I hope that I may, by some small token.
That's cool.
Very good, my friend. May thy...
Salubrious. I like that word. Didn't I get a bunch of new rings anyway? Appearance of a phantom. Appearance retained human while hollow. Recovers FP with successive attacks. I like that. Fire damage, magic damage. I don't really need that. Yields more souls. Critical attacks. Fire damage. Thrust weapon counterattacks. Not really. Plus, this gives me a lot. That's 2 of almost every stat. Excluding 4 stats, that's 2 of every stat. I mean, it's probably not worth the weapon buff, or the damage buff that I get, but who cares? Alchemy crafting. I have a whole bunch of regions. I say I should craft that stuff, but I never do. I'm gonna make these. I'm kind of curious. Anyway, this is where the bonfire is. Oh, it's right outside the Church of Yorshka. Okay. Are there enemies in the Church of Yorshka? Yup. Called it. I was about to say, are there enemies in the Church of Yorshka now? And lo and behold, there are now enemies. Ring of what? Ring of Manus. Ooh. Boost dark damage by 15%. That's cool. Not really useful to me, unless I want to use, the one sword. Fuck, the frayed blade that... Oh, where did this... Why? I didn't read what it said. Oh. Priscilla?
Name thyself, stranger. I am Yorshka.
Oh.
Captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place? Thou thinkst very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose.
So this is Yorshka.
Thou'st journeyed far. If thou to become a shadow of Father Gwyn, a blade that then I place thee.
Okay, cool.
Thou art now a blade, the only knight. Swear this oath.
Ah, I never discovered her before. Probably because there was some secret way to get up here and I don't know what it was. Okay. Ooh, item, sacred idol. Painting Guardian. Now that's interesting. Okay. Any other safe places to land? Not really. Okay, so that literally only took me to the top of the tower. Travel to top of prison tower. Why is Yorshka a prisoner? I mean, she looked like... Fuck. She looked like Priscilla. There is a slight problem with this, though. Ooh. Oh no, the gate's not open. Whoa! They moved you, and I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, this is still there. Very unfortunate. I don't particularly want to fight you. Okay, please die. Where did your witch go? Oh, she's down there now. Okay, cool. Fire witch armor. Not really anything that piques my interest. Yes! Pontiff Knight Great Scythe. Helm of Favor. What does that do? Vigor, vitality, and endurance by 1. 2. That's interesting. It's better than what I've got, and I don't really need the extra strength and dex anymore. I would like the extra armor. It looks stupid, though. I think I'm fine. Maybe if... Oh, no, these gloves are worse. How about the legs? Legs are fine. There we go. Got a whole set of mismatched armor going on here. Okay, so not that way. I've been pretty much everywhere, haven't I? Was there an area that I missed over here? Do I have... No, I'm still missing a chunk. They really don't like to give you chunks. Gotcha, bitches. I've been here. I missed this, apparently, though. Knight's remains... I would like to make forward progress, game. That would be nice. I need to go down somehow. I haven't found the way to go down. Hi, where did you come from? Fascinating. Okay, maybe it's on the main thoroughfare that I missed. No, I wouldn't have missed it, because all it does is take me here. Nature, essence shard. And this leads me back here. Okay. So... basically, you're telling me I went the wrong way. I can cut back down this way. $1,000? Why wouldn't I kill you? Oh god. I should probably be a little more careful. But yeah, 1,000. Why wouldn't I kill you? It's a shortcut to get down there. Not really interested in that. My only thought is I missed it going this way. Run. Oh god. Yeah, they do disappear after a certain range, but it's still annoying that they hang around like that. I mean, I guess they're worth the souls. I mean, not really. This HP regen helmet really kind of changed how I approached running around in these areas. Because now I just have the, oh, I didn't go this way. Oh. Wait, isn't this the way to the profane capital? This is the way to Irithyll Dungeon. I really, really don't want to be down here. Are they fighting each other? No, it doesn't seem like it. I really, really would like another chunk to upgrade. Would be so nice. Oh, shit. What the hell? I'm in trouble. Oh, Alva. I forgot about Alva. Hey, Alva. Ow. Okay, you're not that strong. So I'm just gonna R1 spam. Oh, I could have just teleported to the Smoldering Lake? You're telling me I didn't have to go and do that off screen? The reason why I did it off screen is because it was going to be a pain in the ass to find. Oh, you can't get through the doorway. Oh, crap. Well, thank you for throwing me far away. That one part was a disaster, where I was trying to get through it, but everything else was fine. Okay. So, I guess I might as well figure out what's going on here. Why am I going to the profane capital instead of... I mean, Pontiff is towards the end. Oh, hi. These guys are here instead. Ooh, thank you for the free one. That's 2,500 souls. Oh, the thing is in the regular place. It's not open from this side. Okay, I'm gonna rest. There's a thing here. Okay, it's not a regular thing. Hi. You things don't even give me souls. Why am I even bothering? You drop items, though, so that's cool. 40 dex. Is that enough? Should I start pumping endurance? Not really. I'm pretty much fine where I'm at. I could just keep pumping my dex to 50. That might be my plan. I have a whole bunch of crap. I guess I'll blaze through Irithyll Dungeon. I mean, I hope I can still blaze through Irithyll Dungeon. To all absorption by 10%. That is really fucking good. Estus heals 30% more. Item discovery. Boost all damage types by 3%. Physical attacks 10% and massive poise boost. Soul gain. 35 magic damage on roll. This is the one I'm using. Frost defense and frost attacks by 200. Wow. Boost blood defense by 200. Dark attacks and luck by 3. I'm not really seeing any of them that are actually that good. Maybe I should get the soul gain ring? Maybe, I'm thinking about it. I might get this one. Physical attacks and poise boost. Actually, no, I'm gonna get this one. Because... how much are these souls worth? Oh, I have Umbral Ash. I forgot about that. 3K? That's it? I mean, I might as well turn them into something else then. Ooh, toxic. That would be interesting. Anything... Ooh, Kaimar's horns. That's for the boss, so... Okay, so I didn't really get that much. I got Kukri. That's cool. I think this sounds really good, so I'm gonna get 5 of these. What am I doing? I still got more stuff to buy. Might as well buy another one of these and fill up on those, and another one of these, and some of these.
Ashen one.
Okay. So I have Undead Bone Shard. Okay, I don't have another one. Did I still not get another Estus Shard in all of that? I haven't died in a while, and that's kind of scary. I have so many shards, but no fucking chunks. It's starting to piss me off. I could buy metallic chunks, but not regular chunks. Oh man, Matt's having a rough time. Not me, my buddy Matt.
Greetings.
Yo.
What is up?
Not much. Fucking around in Dark Souls.
Oh, this place.
Yeah, see that. If I remember correctly, that is the... Wait. Is it? I'm trying to remember if I played any other Dark Souls game. I think that is the only Dark Souls game that I have played.
Well, I mean, it's one of the better ones. I'm playing the Convergence mod for it right now since I beat the vanilla game. I'm playing a bunch of different mods because I don't have anything better to do.
Makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh my god, I remember getting...
Go ahead. Sorry.
I remember getting so pissed at the first boss battle, feeling so really confident, and then like, oh, these games are actually difficult.
You mean Gundyr?
Yeah, the dude with the big hammer, or he has some, I don't know.
He's got a big halberd.
But yeah, and then there's the big ice. The big ice
Vort.
dude.
You're talking about Vort.
Yeah, and because there was a guide on how to kill him, because you can get a lot of souls at the very beginning of the game. So he's actually one of the first enemies that I killed. It took me like 3 times, but I eventually killed him. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's just the Souls games. You have to be very patient, like, with learning the ropes, and I'm not really patient with very challenging games like that. I remember playing, you know, Jak and Daxter 2, which is a very difficult game, about on par with the same level of difficulty as some of the Souls games. And as a kid, I remember like throwing my controller at the TV and just losing my fucking mind. And man, I have not aged a bit when it comes to anger issues with the games like that.
Yeah, I've had my moments with the Souls games where it felt unfair, but
Yeah.
As I've played more and more, it's bothered me less and less about some of the unfair sections. Like, Dark Souls 1 was a really good game for me to play first in the Souls series because it's slower, it's more cumbersome, and you actually have to learn how to fight most of the enemies. But the benefit of the Souls series is that once you learn a lot of the enemies' attacks and stuff, they never leave your mind. Like, it's really funny how the muscle memory has stuck with me for a lot of these games.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what's so rewarding about those games is you actually have to, like, learn the combat of the game. In other games, like in Skyrim, it's just your character levels up and it's just easier to kill enemies. It just takes less clicking with your mouse. But in Dark Souls, I mean, you really have to, like, dodge and maneuver around the enemy in a certain way to where you don't just die instantly.
Yeah, there's a big learning curve, but once you learn it, it never leaves you.
Yeah.
And it's...
Have you played...
What?
Have you played Demon Souls?
I have not.
Yeah, I played a few minutes of it on my friend's PS5, and it's pretty much like Dark Souls, but it's a little more cartoonish.
Well, the problem with Demon Souls is it's an exclusive, so I can't play it. And I'm not going to go out of my way to spend $500 on a console for worse graphics and stuff like that, because PC will always be better, and it's just the way it is. But at the same time, I wish I could.
Yeah.
Because then I could have another Souls game that I've beaten under my belt. Demon Souls, from what I've heard, is very underwhelming. Depending on your expectations.
Yeah, I haven't really heard much bad critique on it.
No, it's not a bad game. It's just kind of underwhelming compared to like
Bloodborne and Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you play Bloodborne. I'm not sure. No, I've seen you play Dark Souls 2.
I've played almost every Souls game at this stage. I never remember how you fucking attack. But it's always a toss-up with Souls games, because Dark Souls 2 is not necessarily bad. Like, there's a lot of design choices that are bad, but there's a lot of cool things that it did for the series, like power stancing, the different armor types and stuff that they decided to try out. What else was in Dark Souls 2 that was really good? A lot of the art style it shaped a lot of the future of the Souls games. Stuff like that.
Yeah. Man, the level design is what I I guess, mainly appreciate from the Souls games. Just the levels look so goddamn good.
Yeah, there's a lot of things from Elden Ring that they borrowed from Dark Souls too, and I'm really glad that they revisited some of that stuff because there's a lot of cool stuff in Dark Souls 2 that they got right.
Yeah.
So that's something at least.
I have to get my blood checked at 3:10 p.m. today.
Yikes.
And I woke up 8 p.m. yesterday, and I'm still awake from yesterday. That's been my sleeping schedule. And what I want to do is I want to fix it and cut caffeine out of my diet and go to sleep on time every night and run every day in the morning. So I feel like if I do some form of exercise, it'll make it easier to go to sleep that night. But if I run later in the day, it actually hurts my sleep. So I gotta make sure to run either right after I wake up or maybe an hour or two after waking up.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's
Oh, god damn it, I got poisoned.
good.
Stop it. I don't have a regular poison thing. Oh, shit. It's fine, I'll just let it wear off.
But yeah, when it comes to video games for me lately, I've been playing RuneScape as always, but on my gaming channel, I have been just playing News at the Bunker again on hard difficulty again, and I never did an official playthrough of News at the Bunker. The first time that I played the game was the release date, and I live streamed it instead of did a traditional recording, but now I'm actually doing an official playthrough of it, and I'm having a lot of fun with that. It's not really getting a lot of views. My playthroughs used to get a lot of views. I don't know why that is. I think it's just because all those subscribers have already seen me play the game through Twitch, so it's nothing new to them. But I'm mainly doing this playthrough to, you know, brainstorm ideas for kind of a review. I don't know if I want to call it a review, but just like a... Not a review in the sense of, like, rating it at the end, like IGN or something, but a re-view, if you know what I mean. Like just a look back at News at the Bunker and just giving my own opinions on it.
Yeah. That's
Not really
fair.
saying, oh, this is objectively good, this is objectively bad, just kind of giving my own opinions. And, yeah. Kind of comparing and contrasting with past Amnesia games as well.
Yeah, you also have to keep in mind it's a new style for them.
Yep.
So it's they've never really done the survival horror like this before. So I'm more than willing to cut them a little bit of slack.
Yeah.
The reason why I didn't give them as much slack with Rebirth is because they've literally done that style before. So it was kind of hard for me to understand how they, for lack of a better term, how they screwed it up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't hate... I don't hate Rebirth. I like kind of the different aesthetic that they were going for. But there was just so much lost potential for certain things that they could have done. Oh god, not this section again.
What I wrote in my I can't say that, Google document, on my brainstorm page, one thing that I wrote, wait, where am I? Pros. Here's one of the pros I wrote about Amnesia the Bunker. Wait, no. Let me go down to cons first. I wrote, the fear experienced while playing Amnesia the Bunker differed greatly from the fear evoked by Amnesia the Dark Descent. In the bunker, the fear was primarily primal and adrenaline-inducing, centered around the presence of a monster. On the other hand, the Dark Descent managed to instill an irrational fear driven by the subconscious. It tapped into the unsettling dread arising from an inability to explain the. Sorry, let me turn off my fan real quick.
You're fine.
Inability to explain the eerie noises echoing in the darkness, forcing the mind to construct its own conclusions due to insufficient information provided by the game. While the bunker did have its moments of fear of the unknown, particularly at the beginning, it predominantly revolved around the horrors of war and guilt-ridden protagonist. The themes in the bunker were gritty, depressing, and bleak, typically of stories set in the backdrop of the Great War. In contrast, Amnesia the Dark Descent began with a complete detachment from familiar knowledge. The player found themselves isolated within a gothic castle, devoid of any understanding of the events leading up to their awakening or the nature of the ambiguous force known as the Shadow. The game effectively utilized the defenseless protagonist trope, which, although now somewhat overdone, worked perfectly in 2010 when players were accustomed to having the ability to fight back in horror games at the time. The isolation and loneliness of the protagonist, Daniel, added to the haunting atmosphere as he navigated the foreboding castle with no human contact until the later stages of the game. The theme of guilt was also better explored in The Dark Descent. The gradual revelation of fragmented memories and suppressed guilt over the course of an 8-hour to 10-hour experience. The game delved deep into the protagonist's identity, unraveling a troubled past and its moral consequences. One of the core aspects that made The Dark Descent more harrowing was the fear of the unknown. Players were confronted with unseen horrors that tapped into primal fears, such as the enigmatic Shadow and the mysterious immortal Baron. The game skillfully wove fictional lore into real-life history, blurring the lines between fact and fiction. It tells of the 30 Years' War and the tragic fate of characters like Herbert and Farage and Wilhelm added layers of mystery and suspense. The relentless force pursuing Daniel, killing any ally he sought for help, further intensified the fear. The protagonist's sanity was fragile, leading to a blurred line between reality and delusion, heightening the psychological torment. Immersive atmospheric details played a significant role in the terror of The Dark Descent. The game's meticulous attention to lighting, sound design, and decaying environments created a constant sense of unease and trepidation. When considering the comparison between Amnesia the Dark Descent and Amnesia the Bunker, it is essential to acknowledge that the two games belong to different eras in gaming history, with distinct formulas and intended experiences. However, it is reasonable to argue that many of the themes present in The Dark Descent could have been effectively employed in the Bunker with appropriate modernizations. The defenseless aspect of the sanity mechanic could have been tweaked to enhance the gameplay experience. Nonetheless, it is undeniable that The Dark Descent offered a more multifaceted and profoundly disturbing experience compared to the Bunker. The combination of immersive themes, atmospheric details, and skillful storytelling continues to resonate with players even in modern times. That was one of the cons for Amnesia the Bunker. And wait. And here's one of the pros for Amnesia the Bunker. You didn't disconnect, did you?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
While Amnesia the Bunker may have its shortcomings, the introduction of survival gameplay mechanics significantly contributes to its heightened sense of tension compared to the previous Amnesia titles. By incorporating elements like the crafting system, resource management, and a safe haven room, the game intensifies the survival horror experience. The crafting system, allowing players to combine two pieces of cloth to create healing bandages or craft Molotov cocktails for self-defense adds a layer of tension and strategic thinking. Jesus Christ, the necessity to scavenge for resources and manage them wisely creates a constant sense of vulnerability, as players must consider their options carefully to survive encounters with the monster. Maintaining the generator's fuel becomes a crucial task, as a loss of power in the wrong time. I'm kind of just mentioning everything about the game. The stopwatch becomes a valuable tool, adding a sense of urgency and the need for precise time management. These mechanics enhance the atmosphere of impending danger and the need to stay alert. The presence of the revolver as a symbol of limited self-defense against the undefeatable monster cleverly combines gameplay and storytelling. It not only offers a glimmer of hope, but also serves as a tool for solving puzzles, effectively integrating the gameplay mechanics into the environment and narrative. The inclusion of a single safe haven room with a saving station adds an element of respite and relief amidst the constant fear and tension. The scarcity of these safe spots amplifies the fear of venturing far away from home, heightening the stakes with each step taken away from the only sanctuary in the game. The need to save progress and the constant awareness of when the last save occurred further adds to the anxiety-inducing gameplay. Randomization of puzzle-related objects in each playthrough enhances the replayability by ensuring that explosive barrels, gas canisters, and booby traps spawn in different locations. This prevents players from relying on the same strategy every time, requiring adaptability and enhancing the overall replay value of the game. In summary, Amnesia the Bunker perfects survival horror mechanics by incorporating gameplay elements such as crafting, resource management, and strategic use of tools. These additions intensify the fear and vulnerability experienced by players, making every decision and action critical for survival. On the other hand, Amnesia the Dark Descent excels in Lovecraftian horror and storytelling, offering a compelling narrative that delves into themes of guilt, identity, and the fear of the unknown. Both games excel in their respective genres, providing distinct yet equally terrifying experiences. And what I'll add on to this is that I think Amnesia the Bunker is good at tension when it comes to fear, and not that creepiness feeling that at least I felt when I played Amnesia the Dark Descent. The fear that I feel when playing Amnesia the Dark Descent is distinctly different from the Bunker. The Bunker feels more like just fighting for your life, just if that makes sense. More of a stressed kind of fear. Yeah, that's all. I'll blabber your ears off with that.
It's fine.
Wait. Oh my God. Have you even played the game yet? I'm not sure if you have.
No, I haven't. But I'm gonna get there someday.
Yeah. Well, this is a review that so far it's spoiler free, but I'm not really sure if I am gonna talk about anything else that might have spoilers in it. We'll see.
I mean, as far as I see it, it's your review, so you're more than allowed to discuss whatever topics you wish. But I think the better part, I think the better idea is to make two separate ones, one for spoilers and one without.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Let's see. Also wrote, while I understand the heavy emphasis on the gameplay, on making the gameplay fun, immersive, and replayable, the story suffered a bit. The World War I setting is no doubt dark. The way the story is told doesn't feel all that impactful as it could have. The game is told entirely through notes, something I believe is a downside to a lot of horror games. There are so many ways to tell a story, even in a game where the player is isolated from the outside world. Amnesia the Dark Descent also used flashback flashbacks, memory capsules, dialogue interactions, level design, scare events, and details in the environment to tell the story. These different methods of telling the story were also scattered far apart, making the story not feel forced and allowing the player to slowly digest what's going on. I will say I liked how the beginning of Losing the Bunker had the lively cutscenes. Minor spoiler, but there aren't any other interesting ways the story is told besides mainly notes. Yeah.
I feel like that's my problem with most custom stories, if you want me to be honest, is...
Oh, yeah.
They never... It's not just
I'm trying to work on with mine right now.
Yeah, it's not just a developer issue sometimes. It's also a mod issue sometimes.
Oh, for sure. A lot of the time.
Oh god, no. Don't tell me you're gonna put me in a maze. Fuck every bit of that. I'm not even gonna touch that. There's a lot of cool things this mod has done. Adding a maze is probably not one of them. Can I bet they've changed Yorm so he's less of a gimmick fight, but we'll find out. I don't know. I think there's a lot of problems with how horror games tell their stories. I don't know. I feel like the best way to tell your story is always environmental. Like, you don't always have to explicitly state out what's happening and what's going on. There's always room for speculation when it comes to your horror games and stuff.
Yeah, but with like the nature of the Bunker story, I didn't feel like there was room for speculation. It just, there wasn't a lot of substance.
That's fair. Oh shit.
I know you have opinions about H.P. Lovecraft, but my mom gave me, I think it was my dad's Kindle to read at night to help me fall asleep. So I was looking at my phone, and I got the H.P. Lovecraft collection, and I started reading them, starting out with the Tomb from 1917, and then Dagon, which I started reading, and man, there's such a difference compared to visual stuff related to Lovecraft and just reading it and letting your own mind fabricate some of the stuff, because the way H.P. Lovecraft writes his stories, your mind really has to fill in a lot of blanks, and I feel like a music that Artisan's writing, I forgot the name of the writer, fuck, I should know this. Anyways, I feel like the writer for the Artisan really made it to where you had to, where your mind had to fill in a lot of blanks, and Music of the Bunker didn't really have that as much. Whenever there was a story to be told through a note, it was just kind of blatantly told. And, yeah, I don't know, like with the Gatherers, you know, the Gatherer story and the Archives map, that your mind kind of had to like make up its own story. Like, are the gatherers the enemies, or is that just like some side story that has nothing to do with the game? Or Wilhelm the gatherers? You know, there's so much shit that isn't explained in Dark Descent. That's what I love so much about that game, and I love how it's also connected to real life figures, right? Like Johann Weyer and Agrippa, who were actually real alchemists back in the, I wouldn't say Renaissance, but like the late Middle Ages or something. No, I guess that is the Renaissance. 1400s, 1500s.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that wasn't answered. There's a lot of stuff that could have been explored and probably shouldn't have been explored. Because then we got Rebirth that dove a little too far. Yeah. But it is what it is.
So you played throughout the entirety of Rebirth?
You play through Rebirth and it tries to answer all of the questions that you had from the Dark Descent, and it doesn't always succeed. Some of it works and some of it doesn't. Some of it is interesting and some of it feels like it's going a couple steps too far.
True.
But I don't know. I guess it is what it is. I'm sure there's lots of things that they wanted to try and didn't get a chance to. I'm not even sure we know if, like, there's certain stuff that they cut out that we don't know about. Like, who knows?
Yeah. Something that made Alexander so creepy in the Dark Descent is that you didn't know where he came from. But now that we know about the other world, he just seems like some kind of random asshole from the other world who got banished. He doesn't really seem
well,
like
I mean,
this
the story was more along the lines of he was like the right hand of the queen, is kind of the idea that I understood.
Yeah.
But some of it works and some of it doesn't.
Sure.
But I don't know. I had a lot of problems with the ending of Rebirth, mostly. Damn it! Just drain all my health.
That game is so foggy. It's kind of funny. Amnesia.
Yeah.
Game that I don't really mind forgetting.
But the problem with a lot of the problem with Amnesia's story is that it's left so completely ambiguous that you're not even sure what's true and what's not.
That's what lore videos are for.
Well, I mean, even they don't really know for sure.
Yeah, like in a lot of my lore videos, it's like
most of it's just
you really
speculation.
don't truly know the whole history behind, you know.
Yeah,
so
most
like
of it's speculation,
the
and
caveat of every video.
I'm okay with speculation. But there's a certain point where we just need to say, yeah, we have no fucking idea.
It just becomes ridiculous, yeah, like Matt Pat's game theory. It just goes way too off the end.
Yeah, there's just certain points where you have to say, yeah, we have no fucking idea what they meant by this. we're just kind of shooting a shot in the dark, and
Yep.
I don't know. Like, it's kind of the same thing with Dark Souls. Like, let's compare the lore of Dark Souls and all the Souls games. Like, it's left almost completely ambiguous, yet all of the hints are there of something going on, but no one knows anything for certain. There's a lot of things that people have collectively decided that, yeah, this is probably what's happening, but no one has ever said, like, yeah, I know exactly what the developers meant by this. Because, like, Miyazaki keeps everything completely ambiguous for a reason. Because what's the fun in knowing sometimes? Sometimes the fun is not knowing.
So true. And that's why a lot of people say they wish they could relive their first moments of their favorite video games. It's like, oh man, I wish I could just forget, playing this game so I can just relive it all over again.
Yeah, I have some games that are like that. Subnautica, Skyrim. Fuck, what other games? Any of the Dark Souls games. Amnesia.
That's funny.
What else?
Yeah, same. It's a Penumbra for me, too.
I still need to take the deep dive into Penumbra. I have all of them, and I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah. You might like them.
I probably will,
There's
because...
a lot of reading. There's a lot of notes in those games. Or at least an overture. Yeah, and Penumbra is highly inspired by Lovecraft. It's crazy.
No, come back here. Thank you. I've played Dark Souls way too much. I understand the detection range and where enemies can and can't go. Oh god.
What do you think of Starfield?
What do I think of what?
Of Bethesda Game Studios Starfield?
Oh, Starfield? I got asked that the other day, and I'm like, I'm not sure. I don't really have a whole lot of faith in Bethesda right now. The only thing they've managed to treat well...
Yeah.
The only thing they've managed to treat well is Doom, and that's about it.
Yeah, I remember seeing the Starfield 1 hour kind of just demo showcase thing, and the environments look really cool. It's just like, are you just going to be mining a lot and then occasionally fighting the raider, the space equivalent of raiders?
It reminds me too much...
And the character
It reminds me too much of No Man's Sky, and it makes me afraid that people are making the same mistake again.
Yeah, and the character creation, I mean, this doesn't have much to do with the gameplay, but when Todd Howard was talking about it, you know, there's so many different designs you can do for your character, and then the character smiles, and it looks so, I know it's so bad, the facial animations, like when he smiles, it just bursts out laughing, you're like, oh my god, that's hilariously bad. Just how, like, robotic it looks. This looks like Oblivion all over, like, the face.
You have to
Nothing
understand.
has changed. It looks just like a... Yeah.
You have to understand that they pull in Todd Howard to sell bullshit when they know it's not good, and that's kind of the reason why I don't have a whole lot of faith in it right now. Because they immediately pulled Todd Howard to try and sell it to everyone. And I'm just sitting there like... Todd, we've been here before. You tried to do this with Fallout 76. So, what exactly are you actually trying to sell here? Because Fallout 76 was a disaster, too.
Oh, yeah. It was such a disaster. I think they made the game, like, super cheap or, like, free.
It was such a disaster, that all of their merch and stuff that they were trying to sell, none of it went through as it was supposed to.
Yeah.
From what I understand, they fucked up so badly that it became a class action lawsuit.
My god.
So that should pretty much tell the whole story right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. You know? One of their best games, but it actually wasn't even one of their games. One of the... How do I even word this? One of the best games to come from the same IP that they've worked on as well was Fallout New Vegas, which was made by Obsidian. So, yeah. And, but I will say, I did really enjoy, Skyrim when it came out. Bethesda has disappointed their fans quite a lot.
Bro, this place sucks.
Also really like Fallout 3, which is like Bethesda.
Yeah, I don't know if Bethesda's gotten better or worse since Activision picked them up. Or not Activision, Microsoft. Activision is getting bought by Microsoft. That's kind of why I confused it a little bit.
There's always a bigger fish.
I don't know, it's just kind of a clusterfuck going on in the gaming world right now. I think all of the best games that were going to come out have come out at the start of the year.
Yeah, I know, right? I think System Shock is coming out sometime. The remake for that.
Again, because there was a director, there was like a director's cut edition or something, and then they got a remaster. So we've got that. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't fuck up completely. Toxic bite rate. Oh, that makes me immune to toxic? Oh shit. Doesn't make me immune to getting grabbed. Yeah, ow. I'm gonna just run. Ow, stop please. Oh god, you're in the way. Okay, I think I'm fine. But yeah, this place sucks. I don't even think there was a ladder over there, so I can't even go back. Fark. It gave me a semi-shortcut. This mod, I swear. I'm kind of in a love-hate relationship with this mod right now. Because I like it for all the stuff that it's trying to do, but I'm really not enjoying it for making it more difficult than it really needs to be. Alright, fine. I guess I'm gonna have to tackle this maze. I don't want to, but it looks like I'm gonna have to. Hi. Okay. If it's just those guys in here, I can deal. But if you put actual enemies in here, I might have a problem. See, I knew you were gonna try that. I'm assuming my goal is to get to the center. Since it's all circular. But we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna get so lost in here. Oh boy. I hate mazes.
They're cool sometimes. In real life, I think they're more fun than they are in video games.
My problem with mazes is that if you're not careful, you completely lose track of where you've been and where you're going. And being lost is not fun ever.
When you're not trying to be, no.
Okay, so obviously I've missed something here. A turnoff somewhere. Okay, so I'm back here again. Okay. I think I found a way forward. Oh, come on. think I'm close. Oh, there's a chest. What do you have for me? A whole shit ton of bright bugs. Useful. Maybe? Oh, hi. God damn it. A shadow potion. Ooh, a slab. Fuck yeah. I think I made it. This ladder is telling me I made it. Ooh. Petrifying potion. Take the plunge. You won't die. Well, you gave me a bonfire, so I'm assuming there's something down there. It's usually a good, indicator. Holy shit, okay. It's just a gargoyle. Oh, it's a strong gargoyle. I see the maze was the easy part. Really? Can I stop dodging backwards? That'd be great. I'm not trying to dodge backwards. Stop blocking.
I'm just sitting here trying to visualize what's going on.
Just fighting this gargoyle. The gargoyles are annoying because they can use their wings to block. And if you attack them, they retaliate. Like that. Ow. And it's really annoying. He's dead though, so it doesn't matter. Soul of a greater foe. Jailer's keyring. Oh no, don't tell me the Storm Ruler is back in the dungeons.
Dun dun dun.
Don't tell me that. I'm homeward boning out of here. Okay. But no, there's a lot of cool stuff that I think might come up eventually. I hope it does. I know for a fact that Elder Scrolls 6 better be a huge-ass success, otherwise I think Bethesda is over.
Yeah, because that's mainly what people are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I'm really waiting for. I can't really say I'm too excited for Starfield. I don't think I have a. I don't know. I don't even know if I would buy it when it comes out. I used to be excited for any new release that Bethesda Game Studios used to come out with back in the 2010s.
Yeah.
That ain't the case no more.
It's unfortunate. Prisoner Chief's ashes. Not super useful. Things are so annoying to fight. Starting to look like more trouble than it's worth. Damn it. I have some of these to spare now. Okay. Is there... There must have been something I missed then. Because... Otherwise they wouldn't have given me that key. I don't know. All of the games that I was excited for have already come out.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same.
Does not open from the
Mainly,
side.
mainly RE4 and the bunker. I don't even know if I was excited for the bunker, to be honest, but it was better than I expected.
I was excited for the bunker, but I ultimately didn't get to play it yet.
Right.
It was just kind of unfortunate timing, because I lost my job, and I just kind of wanted to... If I had saved appropriately, I probably would have been able to get it anyway, but it just didn't end up that way.
Shit happens.
The jailbreaker's key. Goody. More keys. Doesn't open from this side. Cool, I came down here for no reason. reason, but... Do I actually have to fight Yorn legitimately? Is that what the game's telling me? I think it is. Oh god, you're draining my health. I'm just gonna go back. I'll just not fight Yorm right now.
I don't think my brain. I don't think I'll have as much fun as I did playing Resident Evil 4 again in probably years. I haven't had that much fun playing a video game in fucking years upon years. And yeah, I think that was a special moment, to be honest. Which is kind of depressing to think about.
Some games are like that. Okay, I have 2 of those now. What the hell am I gonna do with them?
I'm hoping, I don't know if it's been verified yet, but I'm hoping we get a separate Ways DLC for RE4.
I think the plan that they have is to do all of the extra mission stuff too, so like we'll get to play as Ada. We already have Mercenaries mode, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what's going to happen.
I'm hoping.
I would hope they would do that, because if they don't, that's a huge-ass missed opportunity for them.
Yeah. That last cutscene was a pretty interesting, I think we may have already talked about this, but, you know, that teaser at the end. We might be getting a RE5 remake, which I don't know how that's gonna go.
I don't really care about RE5, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, there's a lot they're gonna have to fix with that. I don't know if they can make it RE4 or anything close to good like the RE4 remake.
I don't think RE5 and 6 are worth remaking. I think they're worth forgetting about and never looking back at them. If you want me to be perfectly honest. They're just not... They're not worth the development time and effort, if you want me to be honest.
Right.
Gracious, let I over.
Come on, you don't want to see some good old boulder punching in a remake?
No, I really don't.
In HD? Oh.
Chris isn't really that much of a character anyway.
Just a blank slate hero.
Not even that. I think he's too generic.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. He's just like...
I thought they were going to do something good with him in Village, but then they didn't even do anything with him.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Oh, now I could just buy these? I wasted all of my alchemy regents on making them? Okay.
Ashen.
Whatever.
Yeah, I wonder what RE9 is gonna be. I'm sure it has to be about Rose.
Personally, I don't think we need a Resident Evil 9. I think what we need is a complete revamp of the series. Like, start fresh with something new.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are obviously wanting a Code of Veronica remake. And I've never played Code of Veronica, but from what I've heard...
Wasn't that an exclusive?
It would be really good. Yeah, it was kind of like its own thing.
I thought so.
Yeah. A Dino Crisis would be cool to see remade, even though I've never played that myself. But seeing something like that, a survival horror, revolving around dinosaurs, sounds fucking terrifying.
I don't know. I don't really have a lot of feelings towards that kind of stuff one way or the other. I think it would be interesting, yeah, but I don't think it would be
Ashen
worth the development resources.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just, personally, I don't think it would be worth the time. There's a lot of cool stuff that could be getting done, and there's a lot of cooler stuff that might get done. Like, I think the only cool thing that's coming out of Microsoft is Fable.
Chicken chaser.
And they've already raised controversy because Fable's not been a game series for so long for people that they don't even understand why the character design is the way it is. Because people got mad because the character shown off in the trailer was ugly. And I'm like, have you ever played Fable before?
Oh my god.
There's like maybe 2 or 3 pretty characters in the whole game, of every game.
It's just they look very cartoonish and just like caricatures or something, almost.
Don't tell me that's going to be one of the main enemies here. I really hope not.
Great, now I got the Blackwood soundtrack stuck in my head.
You mean, Darkwood?
Is it not? Yeah, it must be Darkwood then.
I actually can't
Wait a
remember
second.
either. I haven't played Fable in a
Wait.
while. Maybe I should. The last Fable I played was Fable 2 on my Xbox One because I have the original 360 disc.
Yeah.
I have all 3 of them for 360. Anniversary, Fable 2, and 3, but I played 3 one time because I wasn't a big fan of it. It had some interesting ideas, but it never followed through on any of them.
Yeah.
Oh god, why? The Dragon Slayer armor is here? I mean, technically that would make sense. Just completely replace the Ancient Wyvern with the Dragon Slayer armor?
I think it is Darkwood. Yeah, it is.
Oh, so I did remember.
These fucking ads. Oh, wow.
You don't have nearly as many openings as I remember.
No, it's not. That's not what I had in my head. Wait a second. What is the town? Witchwood. It's Witchwood. That's what I had in my head. Yeah, I
God,
love
you have
this
a lot of
soundtrack. That's the one.
Damn it. Damn it, I'm dead. Okay. I don't know. I wish when they remade or whatever they did with Fable 1, they packaged it together with Fable 2, because Fable 2 is probably one of the best sequels I've ever played of any game series ever.
Yeah.
Because it follows a lot of the same. It follows a lot of the same themes, but it's not exactly the same. It has a lot of cool stuff that they tried that was new.
Right.
They went balls to the wall and completely destroyed Oakvale. I remember finding that, figuring out that Wraith Marsh was a destroyed version of Oakvale.
Yeah, that's crazy. I vaguely remember the second game. I don't know if I played much of it. It's just been so fucking long. I've revisited the first game a lot more, probably because of nostalgia. But the third one, oh my god, I didn't really play much of that one at all.
Yeah, I played through Fable 3 one time, and that was it.
Yeah.
Bitch. Especially with all this frickin' lightning going on. Like, there's almost no way to dodge it. It's almost annoying. The original one was fine. I don't know why they had to change it. Oh, I see now. Okay, I see where the lightning is going to land now. Okay. I get it. I get it. I shouldn't have. I got greedy, as I always do. I always get greedy. I might be able to beat it though. He doesn't have that much health left. Then again, neither do I. Okay, I win. Okay, cool. Good God. Rough stuff. That makes me afraid of what they've added. Those guys aren't too bad. Band of Quickening. What does that do? Oh, I didn't even put on my other damage ring. Whoops. No wonder I wasn't doing as much damage as I thought. I'm an idiot. Curse immunity is huge. I like how they changed up Archdragon Peak, though. What does that even do? What the hell? You shouldn't be able to cast this far. Jesus Christ. I forgot you could breathe fire.
Well,
The big man serpent's breathing fire. It's never fun. Thank God you're not very strong. The white blossom. Though that increases my poise, doesn't it? They added a lot of items. I don't know. There's a lot of games I should probably revisit that I just haven't really thought of. Mostly because I've been playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring way too fucking much. Ooh, there's another slab down here. I'm really hoping for that bonfire soon. Shit, these things can parry me too. I just remembered. I'm in deep shit. Ow. Holy God. This is a nightmare. Ow. I thought you only did that when you did your grab attack. I'm completely out of flasks. Not the greatest thing. I'm getting a lot of chunks, though. I need one more chunk before I can max out my weapon, and then I'll be a lot more comfortable being here. That does a decent amount of healing, at least. What am I doing? I didn't want to be down here yet. Oh, wait. The tracking on that fireball is something else. Bye. I cheated, kind of. No! I had 200,000 souls. That's a problem. Oh my God. This space between bonfires shit is really starting to get on my nerves. Because now I gotta fight my whole way back up. So has anything really in particular been bothering you, or has it just been kind of a combination of everything?
The latter.
That's fair.
Yep. Not having a normal sleeping schedule doesn't help.
I can imagine. Oh shit. Okay. Let's not fuck this up this time. I betcha I was close to a bonfire. Probably was. Not that it really matters. It's not too terribly bad to get here. This is a shortcut. Oh, is this a shortcut all the way back to the beginning? You mother... I should have known. I should have known that's why they weren't helping me out with another bonfire. It's because they're going to make me go all the way to the shortcut. What a bunch of assholes. Yikes. Yeah, let's not go that way yet. Really laying out the traps this time, aren't we? Not a fan. I'm just gonna homeward bone and cut my losses with all these souls. It's probably the most amount of souls I've had for this whole playthrough. Holy crap, I can almost level up again. Oh my god, I can! I'm one level away from 50 decks. I don't know, have you ever been interested in trying to get good at the Souls games? I know we talked about it a little bit, but...
I don't know about getting good. I mean, just like, I've played them a few times. I mean, I played the third one a few times. It's alright. I mainly appreciate the level design from what I remember.
There's some cool stuff to be had in all these games. It's just that I would agree that... Fuck, I still need one more chunk? Shit! That's disappointing. But I feel like the barrier to entry is a bit too high. Because it requires you to actually spend exorbitant amount of time playing the games. So I understand why it's not everybody's cup of tea.
I can't even tell if it is or isn't, to be honest. I couldn't say I've played enough to know.
I've played too much.
No such thing as playing too much of your favorite game.
Well, I don't know about favorite. I would still say...
Or for one of your favorites, yeah.
I would still say Elden Ring is my favorite. But I would say Dark Souls 3 is a good contender. Dark Souls 1 has a very special place in my heart because it was the first Souls game I ever played, and the first half of the game is the best beginnings of a game I've ever played.
Speak, honourable. Our lord, and knowest thou of she is hollow, a fellow of mine, for what, lord? Till we may the
Where is Henri? I haven't met her.
I am sick duty, I doubt blessing. I doubt blessing.
Interesting.
I doubt we've my blessing of.
I don't know, a lot of these characters I could probably just kill and not care.
Well, remember you're making. If you yearn, then kill. He has been a prisoner for many ages. I can... If you fancy a proper red eye, then kill the dark wraiths. He has been... I can...
Interesting. I'm kind of at a loss at what to do next, though, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, I haven't killed Yorm. I've killed the Abyss Watchers. For some reason, Pontiff is the big bad guy to kill now. I don't know why. This is Lorien and Lothric. Oh no, that's Aldrich. That's Holy King Lothric. So wait, that means I've only beaten one of the 5? Damn. mean, Yorm should be next, but I can't kill Yorm without the Storm Ruler, and I don't have it. Unless I do, and I'm stupid. No, I definitely do not have it. I have 41 Twinkling Titanite that I'll never use. Oh, I have alchemy regions. I forgot. Just sell half of these because I don't need that many. I really don't need much else, do I? I mean, I'm sure there's tons of stuff that I just haven't found, but do I want to go out of my way and go find them?
Ashen White Robe.
Didn't I get an Estus shard? I thought I did. Am I foolish? Probably.
Did what? Proceed.
I probably did, and I probably upgraded my flask already. Ooh, I can wear this armor now. And still light roll. That's cool. Oh, that's right. The boss in the untended graves. I never beat that one. I also never updated my death counter. I guess I can give this boss a try. I definitely do more damage than I did before. Kind of a cool design, though. Wow. Oh, this attack. that didn't go well. Oh, you're good. Okay, so that boss seems way more doable now, but I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Tell you what. Pretty big I go.
I just realized my mic was muted this whole time. Basically, we're not doing that boss right now. I maxed out my weapon. I'm never gonna use any of these. I don't think I have any duplicate weapons. This is the weapon that I was going to use in my normal playthrough, but I never found it, and I don't know why. Well, I have 2 Murakumos. How did that happen? My Lothric sword is still doing more damage, which is actually kind of sad. But you also have to keep in mind that each swing is counted as 2 separate swings. So the hitboxes are different. I'm gonna try out these pine resins on a boss at one point. I have plenty of those. I don't really need any more of those. I'm gonna buy... because Plague sounds really strong. A damage over time disease. So, I tried this out. It's not that great. I've not used any of those yet. So let me put my resins on here. I might as well put these there. Interesting. Just 1 knife, but okay. I don't know when I'd be able to apply it, but I don't know. I'm gonna try this boss one more time with the newly acquired toxic thing. I don't think it's going to help me very much. I have an idea of when I'm going to be able to put it on my weapon, but I'm not for certain. Old souls are still over here. I had 9. I am doing more damage. Dodge it right. This whole invisible thing really annoys me. I can trade with her a little bit. not a lot. This is already going better than any of my previous attempts. Nope. Fuck. I mean, this is going better. It's going better, but not that much better. So, these didn't work. Oh shit. Stop it. Is there anything else I can do? That raises my damage by like 22 points. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I can do at this point. Oh, that's a big buff. Maybe I should put that on instead of this. I'm losing what? 2 points? 427. 425. Okay, so yeah, that is more damage. That's pretty much my only play at this point. That's way more damage. Can you get out of the corner, please? dead. Okay, cool. It's impossible. Really? There's no way. There's no way. This is doable without that fucking undodgeable plunge. I don't understand. The fucking plague thing, the resins are useless. I'm doing all of the damage that I can. There's nothing else that I can really do. Fucking... I don't understand! What am I doing differently? What am I doing differently? I can't. I just can't do this boss. I'm better off going back and trying to do Yorm again. Without fucking Stormcaller. Unless that's it right there, and I need to figure out how to get up there. However the fuck you do that. I can't fucking see anything. Oh, it led me back to Irithel Dungeon. Oh. I don't really want to be down here. Oh yeah, this goes back up to the bonfire. Oh, so what? You just give me nothing? Okay, cool. So glad I wasted my time. Oh. Ring of the Evil Eye. So useful. Okay. Waste of time, that's what it was. I mean, I could get more Carthus Rouge to increase my bleed buildup, but that's about it. Oh. Bring the sword that rules the storms. Yeah, I don't need it anymore. 'Cause holy shit, that was annoying. That's 2 Lords of Cinder dead. 3 more still left. $50 decks. It's about as much as I'm gonna get. Why would Yorm have the Chaos Bed vestiges? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Because the Profaned Flame has the Abyss in it, not the Chaos in it. The fuck? Sorry, I had to. I have to complain about something. I don't know if I got any bleed procs from any of that, but I'm gonna assume that I was only able to do that because of my bleed. These are useful, I guess. These would have been good, but I didn't think about them.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1, please bring more souls. What am I upgrading? Probably just health. Because that's pretty much the only thing I can upgrade now. Get those piddly little upgrades at 20 health.
Ashen 1.
Anyway. Oh, whoops. That's 2 of the 5.
Ooh, good. But what do you really know? Let's tell the and name such. It was you. If you haven't given up, you can make. I don't need it. They are sworn by Wolf Joyous, gaining insight, even I pick. Gaining admission. Insight.
That's 2 of the 5. I gotta figure out how to do Aldrich. Somehow. There's obviously something I missed in Irithyll, because there's gotta be a way to get inside, because you can't access Anor Londo without entering the Irithyll Church. So there's obviously something I'm missing. So much easier to handle. I was about to say, I have maxed weapons, so this should be slightly easier. did say slightly. It has to be this way. I mean, unless I'm stupid, which that's always a possibility. Okay, what is happening? This dude's already dead. Oh, shit. Okay. I never went upstairs. Oh my god. Alchemy regents. Frost fire pine. There's a thing here. For whatever reason. Logan's scroll. I've turned in absolutely none of those. Because I find them mostly superfluous. It's a fancy word for I think they're useless. Doesn't this just... This goes back down into the... What the hell? This just takes me here. Which isn't useful to me.
Ah. Very good.
So what was the point? I'm so confused. How did you make this area harder to navigate? It boggles the mind. That's annoying. Oh, I think I finally found the way forward. Why are you on the elevator with me? Because you had to be a dick. This is the way to Pontiff originally. I don't know what I'm going to fight in here now. I'm assuming I'm going to be fighting Aldrich in here. Maybe. Did they keep this shortcut? I hope so. I don't want to deal with that room right now. I have 100,000 souls banking on me not being an idiot. Which, let's face it, that's me all the time. Oh, there's an item down there, though. Fine, I have plenty of red herbs. I just want to get the shortcut. And then I will move on with my life. Ooh. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. It's one of these things again. Oh, hi. To conquered storm fronts. Interesting. It's an interesting choice of words. Open. I need to get rid of these souls. Best way to do that is just to go back to the bonfire. I can just talk to this guy. Yeah.
Very good.
Very good. No, that's the wrong thing. More health, please. Madeira is gonna be such a pain in the ass if I can't get my health up. Really? Oh my god. I don't want to have to fight you. Not really giving me much choice. Easy. Can always sell these.
Very good.
Okay. Since you were such a pain in the ass last time. Okay. So no Pontiff, so that means they moved him. Kind of scared as to where they might have moved him. Bonfire. Great Sword of Judgment. That's one of Pontiff's swords. Now I'm even more confused. Why would you do this? Christ. Oh. That's not cool. Alchemy Regent. I just need to stop using those. Where are those ones coming from? Hi. Great. I'm so glad these guys are here. So glad. Because they were totally fair and balanced. Great. Now I have to go kill everything again. Oh my god, really? Free Estus shard. Fuck yeah. This leads to the shortcut. A regeneration elixir. That's nice. Magic throwing knives? I mean, I guess that means they do magic damage. Which makes them stronger than the throwing knives. I mean, one of them noticed me, I guess. I'm gonna have to kill them both to get this shortcut anyway. Alright. And this is where I'm going to stop. I have to stop. Otherwise, I will never stop. I will continue playing this game until the end of my days.
Ashen Watman.
I always have plenty of those.
Ashen Watman.
I don't think I'm going to get my health up anymore. I think it's a waste of my time. I've been wasting my time.
Oh.
Is there anything of even of interest in here? I don't think so. Ugh.
Goodbye.
It's not that much damage that I'm losing. And it varies up my build a little bit. Do I actually have any better armor? Boosts dex by 2. And increases stamina. Oh, no, it's still... Okay. Dex and luck by 2. I think I'm as good as I'm gonna get in terms of my armor. Because everything else is just a little too much. I have all these freaking catalysts. Can't use them. Oh yeah, I have this thing.
Ashen?
Welcome to the... I attend the Lord to this end. Ashen One, Sovereign. I'm Ashen. Ashen Ones. Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
You oft... So that's how... I pity the sorry soul.